Hi. Hi, hi. Do. Welcome. This stream is not a civilization stream. I just forgot to change the category before going live. That's annoying. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I have to make sure that the VOD is okay. Well, we're going to play Professor Layton and Pandora's box. Or the diabolical box, depending on where you are. I woke up 3 hours ago. Hi, Sheppy. Could have started streaming at the scheduled time if I wanted to. But then, how should I put it? I would be dying currently. The puppy is here. The puppy is here. Ready for some puzzles? I've been waiting for this 2 weeks now. Let's just start the stream. Recent drums. There we go. Time to do puzzles! The story so far. Rumors in Dropstone suggest that the Molitor Express has another secret destination. The trio know that in order to get there, something must be done on the train. What, however, remains a mystery. With nothing else to go on, the three starts searching for any clues as to how to proceed. I actually like to have like some... Oh, by the way, this is what happened so far. And I do know what I want to do. I'm not quite sure how to proceed with the story. I mean, I do have some idea. Carriage 7. Hi. But I want to do the extra puzzles here, because actually we've missed quite a lot of them. What the hell? Dramatic farewell. Train stations are essential, are especially good places for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that detail. Huh? Oh! Oh, that sounds nice. Actually, I should make myself some tea. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that would suit the Professor Layton thing. Just a quick second. Gonna get some water in the kettle. Yep. Thank you, Sheppy, for making me think about this. Also, I hope that your cold brew is very nice. Or protein shake, that sounds good. Okay. Somewhere within this painting, there's a single unrealistic detail. Not quite sure what. It's just... I mean, do we care about our picarettes? Let's just do this. Please redraw your circle. Oh, yeah. Okay. Not gonna lie, this drawing is not... I mean, it's very pixelated. It's kind of hard to say exactly. The dog? No, doesn't sound right. This man? No. This woman? No. Huh. Maybe the moon is clouded?
Let's see if this
Nope.
works. Well, I'm stuck.
There's a skeptical eye over the painting and try again. Oh, sure. There's nothing wrong with the dog. Okay, cool. Did you hear that, Sheppy? There's nothing wrong with you. The moon and the lamppost are fine. Oh, and don't bother with the man in the foreground of the painting either. The detail you're searching for has to do with the train carriage. Once you've spotted it, you're sure to shout, there's no way you could move it like that. Huh? Something to do with the train carriage. Is this person here?
Just leave it to me.
No.
Well, I'm stumped.
Oh, try again. The train has no wheels. Yeah, but... Okay, sure. But the thing is that you're at a... What's it called? At the... train station. I forgot what's the name of... the platform. You're at the platform. So you won't see the wheels if the platform is above it. I mean, maybe that is correct. But still. So the hints say, the detail you're searching for has to do with the train carriage. Once you've spotted it, you're sure to shout. There's no way you could move it like that. Sure.
Here goes.
No. I
Looks
have
like
no
I botched
idea.
that one.
I mean, yes, you don't. So you don't see any wheels. That's. I completely agree with that. It's just that sometimes the platform goes above the wheels. Huh?
Just leave it to me.
Huh?
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Well spotted. Were the man in the painting to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of... Oh. Oh. Did not think about that. Ah yes, the window is bigger than the roof of... Well, than the space between the top of the window and the roof. That actually makes sense. But, okay. These days, most trains have windows that only open partially, of course. Thanks to modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Yep. Well. That was a puzzle. The wrong dates. Also, just my water is now hot, so time to get myself some tea. Actually, I'm going to get myself some lapsang souchong. That's going to be nice. Yeah, the solution is a bit weird. Okay, I'm back. What if the window was split and the bottom part was already away? Yeah, I mean, oh well. Wrong date. Also, I have to be careful not to spill water around because I had to move my cup to get the tea. Jobson was founded 50 years ago. The founders commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate that day. Unfortunately, the dozy sculptor managed to engrave the wrong date onto it. The whole village had to live with the erroneous sculpture until some bright spark realized that covering it in a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about the sculpture, what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. On which date was Robson founded? Answer in 4 digits. Day, month, month. I'm just wondering, since this also has an American version, if the North American version is in month, day. So they all managed to grave the wrong date onto it. The whole village had to live until someone realized that coloring in a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Covering it in a specific way. Okay, Sheppy, you're not going to get me onto that. Actually, my preferred way to display the date is years first, then month, then day, to have from the most general to the most precise. Otherwise, you go from the most precise to the most general, which is day, month, year, I think. And it's also, let me just find it. Here it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2 format. How is that format called? It's the ISO. This one. Let me just. This here, the ISO 8601 is the thing that says, hi, the date has to be first the years, then the month, then the day, which is the best way to organize anything. Also, no, feet are not superior to meters. No. Sheppy, I will destroy you. I will I will pet you to death. Anyway, which date was Robson founded? Also question, why the heck would you have the date with the, I mean, day and month, but why not year also? Oh well. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. So, what do they mean by that? I'm just going to use hints, because fuck that. Puzzle text tells you what the sculptor engraved into the stone, so you know that 12/8 isn't the date Dropson was founded. Okay. That's not a clue, but okay. Does a sculpture shape give you a clue into what it could have been converted? That big bowl and the opening at the top should indicate that the sculpture is now a fountain. It could be 8/12. I mean, I'm willing to try that.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh my god, this kid's puzzle game is going to end me. That big bowl at the opening in the top should indicate the sculpture is now a fountain. I mean, yes, I understand that, but... how does a fountain do anything? Let's get another hint. Though currently dry, the fountain's big bowl is usually filled with water. Why don't you take a moment to reflect on this? Okay. If you look at it upside down, so you have 1, 2, 8. What happens when you have it upside down? It's going to be 15, 8. It's going to be 15, 8, isn't it?
This should do the trick.
No? Okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Huh? Take a moment to reflect on this. God. What is there to reflect on this? I almost want to just look at the answer online, because this looks kind of stupid, honestly. 1308? That doesn't sound right. But I mean, we're not going to lose any more picarats, so why not?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Huh?
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
Sorry,
unsolved.
what? Oh my god. Okay. Yep, of course, yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh god. I'm going to lose this puzzle game for kids. Okay, your reward is getting pet. It's getting treats. You're a good boy, Sheppy. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas one apple, the two men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas has. So, just how many apples are each of the men holding? Okay. So if Johnny, Jay, actually, wait. Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple. The 2 men would have the same number of apples, so J minus 1. What the? No. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples. So j plus 2 is some sort of multiple of 3. Okay. And we have t plus 1 equals... Oh yeah, that's how we do it, yeah. G plus 2 equals 3 times t minus 2, which is equal to 3t minus 6. So we have j plus 8 equals 3t. That's great. And t plus 1 equals j minus 1, which means that t plus 2 equals j. Since t plus 2 equals j, we have t plus 10 equals 3t. So t plus 10 equals 3t. So 10 equals 2t. Wait, no, yeah. So t equals 5. So t equals 5. Which also means that, well, let me just think. T equals 5. And t plus 1 equals j minus 1. T plus 1, so 6 equals, so 7, yeah. J equals 7. Let me just think a bit. Yeah, like, Shappy, about, yeah, backseating. So, I don't mind the, like, talking about the story of the game, because I've played it before and I know what's going on. The puzzles, I don't remember them all. But I would like to think a bit before getting answers. If you think that you have it, that is fine. But yeah, please wait a bit until I exhaust all my possibilities, or that I ask for it. So anyway, it's 12 in total.
to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
But yeah, like I don't mind having help when I'm asking for it, or like when I'm really stuck. Like, but if it's like, how should I put it? Don't tell me like in the 31st seconds of like, oh yeah, this is the answer. It's a wrap. New puzzle. Oh god, it's one of these. Laurel is very particular about wrapping this flower as it's a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Oh well, begin the wrapping with the... If you do this, the green would... You would not see the green. Ma? Like, neither of these two seem correct. And thus it's the order of... I think that it's B? Sure, let's say B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope, it was the other one.
Well, I
Just
suppose
didn't
that's one possibility
think
eliminated.
too much about it. It's fine. I'm fine. This is not supposed to be complicated. Why am I making it complicated?
Puzzle solved.
Hi, Twilight.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
We're able to follow the paper's transition from flat shape to a 3D one. Barely. Trees on the old road. Oh, this is Professor Layton, and well, depending on what version you're playing, it's either Pandora's box or the Diabolical box. This is the 4th stream of it, I believe. I have talked a bit about the translations of this game, which, like, very funny what you could get. Because apparently the original Japanese name for this game is the Box of the Akuma, which is, well, an Akuma is something very specific in Japanese mythology. So it's kind of hard to, like, translate that, localize it for an Western audience. So technically the North American title is more correct. That being said, the North American version got well, they needed to have more different versions of this game, not just to like localize the title for like a European audience, calling it Pandora's box, because Pandora's box is known in Europe more than the US, I guess. I don't make the rules. No, the thing is also that The voice actor, well, I guess it's more like actress. I haven't actually seen, but usually young boys are played by a woman. Anyway, the voice actor for Luke was not that great. Had a very fake British accent. And so this is the exact same cast, but the voice for Luke is different. It's British. Also, there was a puzzle earlier on, and it's one of the reasons why I'm wondering if that one puzzle about the date, if it's different when you're looking at the North American version, because we had a puzzle about swapping vinegar, swapping some not bottles of vinegar, but what was it? Like the things that you usually fill with water when you want to serve it to people. I've forgotten the name of it. But some like containers, and you would swap vinegar between them. And in the North American version, it's not vinegar, it's purple poison. For some reason. I have no idea why. But it's very funny. The country road you see here is decorated with a single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbors. Yeah, it's a strange change. I don't understand why. Of the 5 trees labeled A to E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Well, A and E. Study the image carefully and draw the line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. Each a set distance from its neighbors. What do you...
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
Huh? This was not a puzzle. Huh? I'm confused at, like, what was supposed to be... Like, I'm puzzled by why this was supposed to be puzzling. Yeah, like... I'm actually, like, surprised at, like, why this was even a puzzle. It's about the question itself. Maybe also hi, Devious. Like, what was this question? Like, what's the biggest difference? What's the biggest distance between these trees? I don't know, the 2 ones that are obviously distant from each other? Strange. Below are houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. 1. The red house is closer to Pine Tree than the blue house. Okay. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. Okay. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Okay. So. I guess, yeah, you could say, like, the biggest distance between 2 adjacent trees. That is, I guess, correct, that you could interpret it that way, but then, like, it would be a bit of a weird question. because like I don't really see how you would judge that. Oh well. So D is either yellow, blue, or green, so not red. Yellow, blue, or green. But the red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house, so it's not blue, so it's yellow or green. And I guess that if this is not red, then this has to be red because it's closer. Red is closer to pine tree than the blue house. Yeah, so it's yellow or green. Yellow is closer to Layton than the greenhouse. If it's yellow, yeah. Greenhouse is closer to pole lines than the blue house. If this is green, it cannot be green, so this is yellow. This is yellow. Yellow is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Is it about the same difference? I don't want to say this.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nice. That's right. It's one of the puzzles where you need to use the given conditions to... Yes, that... I don't need that explanation. 4 horses. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. Oh, that's a sad old horse. Why is it so sad? Why is it so grangly? Oh no, poor horse, it's going to the glue factory. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. Anyway. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B, however, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. And you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? We want to move with the one that is taking a long time. I'm thinking that maybe you go with 1 and 6 first. Maybe you just use the 1 horse all the time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you move. Okay. Because if you take the horse 6 and like the horse, like what horse is accompanying the horse 6? Let's say that it's going to be the horse 4. Then you go from A to B, and it takes you 4 hours to go back. That sounds like a waste of time. So it's going to be the 1. You're always going to be riding horse number 1 all the time. So it's going to take it's each time plus 1. Yep. So 6, 7, 11, 12, 14 hours.
leave it to me.
Huh? You can do it faster?
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Oh wait, I went out of this puzzle. Oopsie. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. And you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Oh wait, actually I made a mistake. You move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you move 6, 7, 13, no, 11, 12, no. Did I miscount something? So if you're riding horse 1, getting this up to there, they're both right there, it took 6 hours. Then you ride back, it took an extra hour, so you're at 7. Then you ride with this one. There's probably a better way to do this. That takes you 12. Then you move with the 2. That's 14. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time. I'm thinking. Longest time each time? No. Because the slowest horse you're traveling with, not the slowest horse that you have. So I'm thinking, maybe if we go with the horse that takes 6 hours and the one that takes 2, it takes us 6 hours, it takes 2 to go back. But then we already have all of these. So what was the point of that? Six with the 1 hour horse, ooh. 6. Here, if we move the 2 and the 4 together, it takes us 4 hours. At 11, it takes 13 to go back. What's the point of that then? Six. And back. Wait, maybe we move the 1 and the 2 together. Takes us 2 hours. Then we move back with the 1. That's us 3 hours. Then we move the 4 and the 6 up. Takes us 6 hours, so up to 9. We move the 2 back, it's up to 11. Ah, and we move the 2 and the 1, and it takes us up to 13 hours. Okay. I think that's at least lower than 14.
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
That was
Just did not think about it correctly. Yep. First you move the 1 and the 2, then you move the 1 back, then you move the 4 and the 6, then you move the 2 back, and then you move the 1 and the 2. Okay. Yep. Wow, imagine solving puzzles for children. Cube halves. Oh no, it's one of these. No. Think about 3 dimensions. Below are 4 shapes, and 3 of the shapes form a whole cube when fitted together with an identical shape. However, one shape below is different in this regard and doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical shape. Circle below the choice from A to D. I do want to say C.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Do you mean the that the horse thing is complicated for kids, or the like 3D thing complicated for kids? Also, like, I should just move my tea a bit because it should be infused enough. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, some of them are easy. Like the one of like, oh, what's this? The distance between those trees? It's like, well, look at the drawing. One of them is, well, 2 of them are like have other trees between them. And then you have the, oh yeah, you have to think about the different combinations of how you can move with time. And here is a 3D representation puzzle. I mean, it is perfectly okay. And I think that it's fine to give some more complicated puzzles to children. To, like, make them... Oh yeah, I had the first version with this. And I did talk about it, like the reason why I'm playing this game on the Tuesday Nostalgia sessions is because this game has a lot of nostalgia for me. I played this as a kid that didn't know how to read English. As like a 10-year-old something, maybe 12, I don't remember the exact same age. But I was not good at English, and I did not understand most of what was going on, especially like the explanations of some of the puzzles, and I had to look through Google Translate, which was bad at the time. So yeah. But this game does hold a nice place in my heart. Here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. This one's even more unwieldy than the last, so you need to cut it down into 2 pieces that you can assemble to form a rectangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the 2 of the pieces once the board is cut, why should you make the cut in order to make a rectangle out of the pieces? Yeah, I mean, I did beat it as a kid, but that's also because I was looking at the solution to some of the puzzles. Also, you do not have to do all the puzzles. But yeah. I'm thinking, okay. We need something to, I'm just going to snooze this. So we need it to be 4 times 5. So how about we have something like this? Does this sound good? Not really. Oh, of course.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep. Aren't these board cutting puzzles fun? Sure. No, I'm just going to real quick. Ba-ba-bum. Ta-dam. Thanks for the hydrates. This time I'm way ahead of you. I have my Lapsung Shushong, and that's great. This goes here. And we're missing 1 piece. Yay! Also, I'm going to have a quick break because the stuff. 30 seconds! Please stay tuned. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. So I don't really understand. Oasis, leaf, whiskberry, and citronia seed. That is exactly what he asked us for. Why is the help button weird? We have seen this before. Whiskberry and citronia seed. Okay, you're not helping. The hamster. Oh yeah, his name is Chungus, by the way. Actually, we want to do something like this. Exercise.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Ooh. I guess my tea was a bit too infused. Oh, it's super strong.
I'm gonna feel this tomorrow for sure.
Chungus walked 12 steps. His level went from 5 to 4. And now he needs to reach 14, which means that we are going to need more items. Maybe we can get some in the puzzles. The mayoral election. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidates. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest numbers of votes a candidate needs to secure victory? Okay, but that's not that hard. Because 40 divided by 3, oh boy. 40 divided by 3. 1, 3, and there's a remaining of 1. So it's 14. Cool. Wow.
Here goes.
Huh?
Well, I'm stumped.
What do you mean? Every vote is recognized. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate to secure victory? Huh? Did I miss something? With 14 votes. You can win if the others are 13 each, or do you mean like 21? Is 21 the answer? Like, I guess?
Let's see if this works. Whoops, that wasn't right.
Think hard about the clues you've been given. What? Okay. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Okay? If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? Well, if you're looking at like what's the absolute minimum votes you need, then 14, because the other two would be at 13 each. If you mean that, well, what's the minimum that you need to be sure to have it? It's 21 due to, well, being half plus 1. I'm sorry, but I don't see like I mean, if you want to say like half plus 1, okay, sure, that then you are sure at 100% to be elected because the other ones cannot have more votes than you. If you mean like what's the absolute minimum you need, then it's 14. Because if you're at 13, like look at this, if you're at 13 votes or less, then it means that there are still 27 votes. And if there are 27 votes, then it means that one of the others is going to be at 14 or more. Maybe one has but if one has 0 votes, then it's 21, which was not correct apparently. Because yes, it's true that one candidate can have 0 votes. But like, yeah, if one of them has none, then it's 40 divided by 2, which is 20. Then you need to have 21. But 21 was not considered correct, apparently. Huh. So I don't know. Did I maybe mistype it?
Here goes.
No.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
So let's just try again. Okay, let's try to think again about what the puzzle says. So 3 people are odd with each other. Maybe they are not voting for... Maybe the thing is that they are saying that they are part of the voter population. I guess. If you can be elected, you can vote. Is my guess that they are saying. And if that's the case, then they are at odds with each other, so they're each going to vote for themselves. So it's actually 37 that we're looking at. Well, I mean, not quite. But there are 37 other people. so let's say that nobody votes for this guy, then, I mean, what's the fewest numbers? Fewest numbers needs to secure victory. So 37 divided by 3 is, well, 12. 12 plus 1. So 13. Is that the answer? No, it's not 17.
Here goes.
Why do you have
Well,
to draw the
I'm
numbers? Oh my god. Yeah, I did not want to do that. I wanted to... It was 13 that I wanted to have, not 17.
Here
Oh.
goes.
No? Okay, cool.
Whoops. That wasn't right.
Let's think again. If it is like having the majority, it's 37s divided by 2 would be 18, so it would be 19.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, you...
That wasn't right.
Okay. This puzzle is... I'm feeling that it's going to be... haha, you didn't get it because... you didn't consider this stupid little thing. They are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. So, my question is, are they considered part of the 40? Are they considered not part of the 40? Are they voting? Are they not voting? Each of the 40 voters casts a single vote. Oh my god. So, you say that the answer is pretty cheap. Can you give me a hint, maybe? Like, not tell me what exactly the answer is. The game thinks you shouldn't have to consider that vote at all. Right. So they are part of the 40. So actually it's 37 that we're looking at. But 37 divided by 3 still gives us like 12 and a remainder of 1. So it would be 13. But 13 was not considered correct. What the hell? Someone can have 0 votes. Okay. So then it's 37 divided by 2 still gives us 1. 7 gives us 8 with remainder of 1. So it's 19. Wasn't 19 said that it wasn't correct?
Here goes. Whoops. That wasn't right.
Okay, I guess it's 20 then, or something like that. Oh boy. This is going to get infuriating.
Here goes.
Okay. Cool.
Piece of cake.
Cool. That's right! The winner needs at least 20 votes. Since each of these candidates dislike the other two, they will probably all vote for themselves. 40 votes minus 3 votes leave 37 votes. The winner will need over half the votes, or 19. Add the winner candidate's personal vote to that and you get 20 votes. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, that wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with 20 votes. Stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Yeah, they didn't like this one at all. Royal show-off. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of the kingdom are forbidden from purchasing new items until the king has owned them for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy that item for themselves. Wow. However, the other day, the king brought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. What? However, the other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. Ah. I guess the phone he wants to ring to people.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Well, that's correct. The telephone is the answer. After all, a phone isn't much use if there's no one on the other end. Cool. Yeah. he has to ring to people. Phones were a new thing in the year of our Lord. What was it? 2009. That's weather. There is a fellow with a particular rules about when he wear his hat. When it's sunny, he always wear his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Below is the schedule when this fellow decided to wear his hat over the course of the week. Use this panel to feel the weather for the day of the week. Okay. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. When it's raining, he doesn't wear his hat, so it's probably rainy here. Then it has to be sunny here. Then it has to be... Cannot move this, right? Cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy 2 days in a row. Oh, well, that's great. Doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. Why can I not move this one? Hi, I would like to move this because it seems weird. Cloudy 2 days in a row, in which case he wear his hat on the second of these days. But if it's cloudy here, then he would wear his hat. If it's cloudy here, he would wear his hat here. When it's sunny, he always wear his hat. Huh? Because here, sunny. He doesn't do it when it's raining. If it's cloudy, he doesn't wear 2 days in a row. Unless you're counting that rain is... It has to be cloudy when it rains, I guess. Yeah, when it rains, it's cloudy.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. Okay, cool.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Cool. I cannot move that cloudy on the Wednesday, so I don't know. When it's sunny, he always wear his hat. Cloudy doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which case he wears... I cannot move the hats either. In which case he wears his hat on the second of those days. So if the cloudy is here, then he would not wear his hat here, but he would wear his hat here. If it's cloudy here, he would wear his hat here. And then we don't have enough sunny days. Could it be... I don't know.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Cool. What the hell? Because it's... So we cannot have 2 cloudy days in a row, but also... rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. There's a contradiction somewhere. Like, there are 4 sunny days. 4 days where he wears his hat. He always wears his hat when... Oh. Of course. It was cloudy on the Sunday before. Oh well. I'm silly. Of course, yes.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yep, the Sunday before was cloudy. If you assume that the Monday shown was the second cloudy day in a row. Yep. That was the answer. Wow, I'm such a smart kid. I'm almost 29 years old. And I'm struggling. Help me, help me. Oh God. I'm just going to look at something real quick. Just looking at who is streaming just to continue having watch streaks and whatnot. Real quick. Up. Going back to oops, sorry about that. So you have a pristine white flag that you want to die into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 dice. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can change the number of or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dice, how many distinct flag designs are possible? What? The 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color, and each section can only be 1 color, and you cannot change the color or size of these sections. So, yeah, we can have something like A, B, A, which is 1 motive. And so here we have actually ABA, ACA. So here we have 6 motives already, and then we have 6 others, so it should be 12.
Here goes.
Huh? Oh,
Well, I'm stumped.
fun fact, I'm a math student. I have done combinatorics before. I should know how to do this, like, in a few seconds. What did I miss? So first of all, no. We can have like all the 6 with A, B, C, A, C, B, B, A, C, B, C, A, C, A, B, and C, B, A. Okay. So that's one thing. Then no 2 adjacent can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you cannot. Each section can only be 1 color, and you cannot change the number or sizes of these sections. Into 3 sections as shown below. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number of all sizes of these sections. Because then we can have things like A, B, A, C, A, B, A, B, B, C, B, C, A, C, C, B, C. That's 12. But what am I missing? I mean, each section can only be 1 color, and you cannot change the number or sizes of these sections. So we cannot have stuff like AAB, for example. If we need to have 3 colors, then it would be only the 6 here. So, I mean, I guess maybe that's the correct answer.
Let's see if
No?
this works.
Oh god.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Give the puzzle another try. Yeah, sure. This is starting very well. No two adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be one color. And you cannot change the number of all sizes of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dye, how many distinct flags are possible? Then what am I missing? You can change the number or size of these sections. Each section can only be one color. Oh, I know what I missed. Keeping it white. Pristine white flag. Oh, of course, yes. Okay. Because then you add white into the mix here. So, oh my god, should be 4 chooses 3 is 4? No. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. I have forgotten how to do this. It's $12, I believe. Maybe when you do it with the things oh my god, don't make me look up combinatorics to do this. I don't want to think of this way, but I guess we have to, because you actually have 4 colors. You have color A, which you have red, have red, green, blue, and white, actually. Since we have these 4 colors, we're choosing to make 3 of them. So from this we can make 6. From these we can make 6. Yeah, we can make 6 times 4. That's 24 actually. We have 24. And that's just if we decide to make it with 3 colors. 3 sections are shown below. But then you have the thing of like having 2 sides, which is A, B, A, that kind of motifs, which is this one, so you have 3 times 4, so that's 12, so it's 36 in total. Okay.
Let's see if this works.
Well,
Piece of cake.
sharp thinking. Once you incorporate the white corner of the unpainted flag. Yep. Yep. It's fine. I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. Oh. Unfortunate. So going to have a quick ad thingy and be back extremely soon. Hi, back, I'm Dad. One thing that I was thinking about was that some of these puzzles for kids are a bit harder than what you would expect. But actually, I kind of want to say that kids, children, are not stupid. They are immature because they don't realize everything about the world. They don't understand like economic issues, social issues. They don't understand the troubles that their parents and family and entourage is going through. Their worldview is warped around school and like a very small world, which means that they don't understand everything. And that is perfectly okay. But the thing is that, let me just make sure, yeah. But the thing is that it doesn't make them stupid. It makes them less understanding of the broader context of things. But I am extremely certain that children, like even like at 12 years old, are perfectly capable of solving all of these puzzles that I'm struggling with ease. I do think that when we think about like games for kids, movies for kids, oh, everything is dumbed down. I don't think that that's a necessity. I think that children are very capable of doing all of this much better than I am. So that's the thing, is that I think that this game is perfectly reasonable for children. And maybe even a bit too easy for children. Who knows? So I took a 0 bar with me. Finally, time to time to get down to business. It's been ages since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing the train? Sort of. But before I can kick back, I got to do oops. I mean nothing. Things are good. Uh-huh. Strange. Yeah, like one thing that I'm thinking about is like mathematical prodigies, chess prodigies, like when you look at, for example, actually I don't think, when did the chess world championship happen? I forgot. But the youngest chess world champion, Gukesh, who I forgot his first name of, so I'm sorry about that, but was just 18 when he became world champion. And 18 is not like what you would consider kid, but still, like, you can look at chess prodigies. They are super young, and they are understanding of like very complex puzzles. Because, well, chess is at its base core, it is a puzzle. It is like spatial reasoning, understanding what goes where, and calculating how you have to move your pieces to get to an advantageous position, and calculate harder than the other people. there's also like chess prodigies, as I said. Terence Tao, world-renowned mathematician, was like the one of the youngest kids going to the math Olympiads when he was like 12 or something, and got like almost perfect score when he was there. Like I don't remember exactly what his score was, because there was one question that he failed at, but that was a very complicated question. And like you also have some even outside of like STEMs, you have some kids that write books. Like that's something that I wanted to do as a kid, because well, I always found like writing to be a very cool way of expressing myself, of expressing my imagination. And I knew that some other children of my age of the time, so like younger than 15, could write entire books. Maybe they got some help, and like you have editors and whatnot that do help you write. But yeah, things happen. You always have stories about, oh, this is a very young, like barely teenager going to the like high school exam. Like that, and that kind of stories happen every single year. You have children who are very good at very specific trivia, like remembering a lot of history, remembering a lot of animal classification. Like you can call that autism in some cases, but the thing is that you have children who are very clever. You have some children that are stupid, but I mean, you have adults that are stupid as well. Look at me. The thing is that I think that children are smarter than you would think on average. I think that children are capable of many great things. I think that they have struggle understanding mature concepts, such as geopolitical stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I should actually stop doing what's it called? Deprecation humor. Is that the correct term? Self-deprecating. Self-deprecation. Yeah, I should stop doing that. But children are not stupid. They are immature, they are not stupid. It's a difference. And some adults are very smart and very immature as well. And some adults are very mature but not very smart. Maturity and smartness, it's the, like in D&D stats, is wisdom and intelligence. I think that children have low wisdom, but they can have high intelligence. And I think that adults can have very high wisdom and very low intelligence. And yeah, the way that kids are taught and what's encouraged to grow. That's the thing. And that is why I think that this game is very good for children. Like, you have some stupid puzzles like, ooh, what's the distance between two trees? Like, what was that puzzle about? What was it? Cue pattern for horses. Horse-based golfer? No. Trees on the old road. This one. Like, I think that this is... Who cares? It's like the weirdest thing about this puzzle is that it isn't puzzle at all. Then you have like the spatial reasoning puzzles. Like this one, you have to remember that the net is bigger than what it seems. This one you have to deduce out of stuff. This is kind of whatever. This one, actually, you have to think a bit outside of the box. You don't need to like go directly right front. The 4 horses, you have to think about how things are interacting with each other. This one, whatever. This one is 3D space reasoning. It's cool. This one is also 3D space reasoning. Then whatever was it? Odd shape out? No. Mayor election. This one a bit stupid, the answer of that, but oh well. The royal show off? Who cares? I mean, you have to remember what a telephone is, which I guess was something that you would think about more about in 2009. What's special about telephones? The painting the flag actually a very cool one. Due to, oh, you have to remember that white is a thing and you have to remember the different patterns that you can have. Anyway. Moving on. Let's try to continue this story because we've barely done anything. Good day, sir. Name is Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Dropstone. I'm headed to Luxembourg, so it seems we'll be traveling together for a while at least. Yeah, have you heard about that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on the board is switched off. Stranger still, the train, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe carriage is cut off. What if someone needs to go on the toilet in the dark? Something very weird must be going on if they shut off access to the deluxe carriage. Of course. It makes all perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Look, I think I've worked things out. Quickly, to the deluxe carriage. I'm right behind you, Professor. Okay, I just wanted to talk to a random person. I thought that I would get a puzzle. I guess I didn't. Time to go to the deluxe carriage. Here we are, the deluxe carriage. Something's written on that sign of the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch that if we can solve that puzzle, we can gain access to that carriage. Which means that the people who have paid for the deluxe carriage, it's a pay-to-win solution. Okay. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon. The X must be second from the top. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. Okay. So X must be second from the top. That's... we know that it's here. Just going to finish my cereal bar. Moon must be 2 places below the diamond. So, moon cannot be here. Moon can be here or here. Circle must be above the diamond. Wait, the star must be next to the moon. So the moon is either here or here. If the moon is here, 2 places below the diamond. Okay. Star is... yeah. The circle must be above the diamond, so that's not possible. Ah, okay, I see. Seems to be like this. Star must be next to the moon. Star is next to the moon. X is second from the top. That's perfect. Circle must be somewhere above the diamond. That's true. The moon must be located below the diamond. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Wow.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You're in. Good job cracking that code. There we are. The door's open now. New hamster toy. Time to move the chungus. What? Goodness, look at this place. It's off the scale. Yes, it's far more luxurious than the standard carriages. These tickets must cost a pretty penny. That being said, we can also just get through with puzzle. Actually, let me see the difference. Oh yeah, this is red. This is purple. Ah yes, the deluxe carriage. Exercise.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
What do you mean couldn't... What's the move? Place items down the grid in a way that makes the hamster walk as far as possible. And when it comes within 3 spaces where it will ignore all other items. Oh! Okay, the block, he doesn't do anything. Ah, I see. Within 3 spaces, but he will always ignore it in favor of the apple if there is one nearby. Ah! Okay, the block is actually just to, well, block. It's not something that he wants to play with, I guess, or destroy. That makes sense. No, we'll think about it later. Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. And 1.5 times as big as your room to boot. Wait, how is that even possible? You're on a train. All the carriages are the same size. How can one of, like, either the corridor is smaller or there are less rooms, I guess, maybe. Plus, just look at how super squishy this sofa is. Whee! Come now, don't jump. And don't jump on the sofa. Luke, remember that discussion we had about how gentlemen should act in front of ladies? Wow, you're right, it's so squishy. Whee! They're both just jumping on the fucking sofa. Okay, hey, what are you doing here? Radical surprise, dudes! Anyway, sorry to burst in on the party, but I'm just here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see. Do I put them here? Negative, Sammy. That's no good. Hey, you're there. Smart looking dude. I mean you, man. Me, good sir? Uncle Beluga, I mean the boss, told me to jazz the place up with some flowers. Can you work out where I should put these things to make this whole area smell nice? Of course. It shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers as lovely as these. Puzzle time. Smell the roses. What the heck is this? There's nothing like freshly cut roses to boost your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole carriage with their fragrance? Touch a square with your stylus to place a rose. The fragrance of each rose reaches 2 squares in all directions. It can't penetrate the walls. If the fragrance or of 2 or more roses overlap, the resulting smell would be overpowering. So make sure to keep your roses spaced out. Touch on a glistening rose to remove it. Okay, so if I place one here. Okay. Let's start with something that is here.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Well done. 5 roses were just enough to freshen up the carriage. I see. Yes, how's that? Oh, petalicious. It's not crazy, but it makes a statement. I'm sure it'll go down the street with the bossman. Well, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Molitor Express. It smells lovely in here now. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. But back to the task at hand. We've given this place a once-over and come up empty-handed. Gentlemen can't very well go barging into other people's rooms. So let's return to our room. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it just got so late. Can we just stay here for now? What? But we just arrived. What? We just arrived and we wanted to find out something about the tunnel and we have to go back already? What? Huh, weird. It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Yawn. Gosh, all of a sudden I'm sort of sleepy too. Alright, you two. This is no time for jokes. Oh dear. I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Huh. Strange. Ah, the tunnel. Huh. What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? In the tunnel. Ah, it's one of these. Two trains pass in the darkness of the long tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up on the opposite track, while keeping its carriages in the same order. The only carriages that don't need to end up on the opposite tracks are the number 2 carriages of both trains. They don't need to end up on the opposite tracks are the number 2 carriages of both trains. Oh, this one is supposed to stay there. Okay, I see. Oh, I understand what's going on in the lore. Okay. This actually makes sense. I mean, it makes sense lore-wise. It doesn't make sense in, like, the game necessarily. Oh.
Let's see if this works.
Thanks for the
It's okay.
5-stream streak, Devin. Wow. Actually, let me look up something. Oh. Interesting. I'll look more into that later, I guess. And thanks for the hydrate, Twilight. Was about to say, like, oh, I'm also, like, lurking in Devin's chats. And then I'm seeing that you raided someone. Very interesting. I do like the design quite a lot. Were you in a special mood, maybe? Okay, so theory about what's going on in the story, because I do remember, as I said, the ending of the story and like what the big mystery is about. I did not remember how we got to the special place, but okay. It's that during the time that we were asleep, I guess, the carriages got changed. And it's only the luxury carriages that got changed. The two trains speed off into the darkness, each carrying the number 2 carriage of the other. Interesting, very interesting. Go on. My word, I must have fallen asleep on the sofa. Oh, careless of me. Do you know what happened in that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dreams. In my dream, part of Molentar Express switched track where we were in the tunnel. Switched tracks? You mean to say one of the train's carriages is now riding different rails? Might not have been a dream after all. one carriage did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg. Maybe that carriage is how you get to that phantom town. I'm beginning to suspect you're on the right, that you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the phantom town isn't as creepy as it sounds. Ah, new hamster toy. Yay!
Everybody get ready to rock! The next stop is Frozen! Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream!
Frozen's, eh? Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
Puzzle time! Ticket to where? This is an important puzzle, by the way. It's a story puzzle. In front of you is the ticket that Layton and Luke found in Dr. Schrader's flat. At first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination written on it. But when you look at it just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Fulsense. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been cut out of the ticket. Can you work out which number must have been there? Use the ticket in the instruction book. In the book. Huh? Oh no! Use the ticket in the instruction booklet to puzzle this one out. Oh no! oh god! I think that I'm supposed to have the actual like instruction booklet of the game with me. Oh no! Actually, let me look that up. Instruction booklet. Professor Layton and Pandora's box. Oh, that would be evil. Wait. Let me... try to find out. No. Oh, that's kind of a funny puzzle. If that is how you solve it. Wow. Okay. So, what I'm seeing online is... this, let me... Oh, that's funny. Image. So, question about Pandora's box physical train ticket. I've got this one Pandora's Diabolical box used to come with a physical version of the Modern Express train tickets in a game's box. I've no idea when or where I learned this. Is it real or did I have a hallucination? Yes, there was one, at least in the EU version of the game. It was part of the booklet in this case. And you could separate it from the booklet so that you have an actual train ticket. Somewhere I gaslit myself into thinking it was separate from the booklet and never checked it. Yep, there's a physical version in the instruction booklet. It folded exactly how the one puzzle did. Okay, so this means that you're actually supposed to look through a physical booklet in order to solve this puzzle. Oh, that is fascinating. That is absolutely fascinating. So I'm actually just going to look up the answer, I guess. Is there some kind of trivia around this puzzle? No. Huh. Incredible. Apparently the answer is 2.
This should do the trick.
That's
Ha! Wonderful.
excellent. The missing number is 2. If you fold the tickets as shown and line up the... Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm actually not mad about this one. It's kind of super clever. If it's something that the instruction booklet asks you to do. Because I guess I guess that emulators were not a thing back in 2009. So, oh well. You fold the ticket as shown and line up the 2 set of numbers. They form letters that spell out the word full sense. Wow.
I get it. I suppose that means we've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Wow, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hi, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. Flora, where did you get off to? I'm sorry, but the carriage was really stuffy, so when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of oddballs could be lurking around? Oh, well, I'd be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. And gentlemen, always remember to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? Wow. Physical media. I guess this is a good time to dunk on PlayStation for being bad. The ticket was for full sense, a destination accessible only to those riding in a particular carriage of the Monetary Express. It would seem that Dr. Schrader must have visited Folson's sometimes before his murder.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two. Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Ah, so late 70s.
Wow. How'd you know? Oh, that's right. You're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. That's not how it works. An archaeologist cannot just say, yes, this looks like to be 30 years old. I would know that because dinosaurs existed back then. Ah, yes. You know, when the pyramids were built like 80 years ago or something.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on.
Wait, is that seriously? I thought that he was about to say, no, I can say that because they look old. Like, they look to be like in the 70s. No, it's because he's an archaeologist. Yes. The dig site of like the 60s and 70s. Oh yes, the old disco houses. You need an archaeologist for that. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, this is funny.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go. Oh. Oh my.
Whoa.
Huh?
What was that?
Oh. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Hmm. The dilapidated station. Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke, and Flora arrival in full sense, the run-down train station transforms into a gleaming, ornately decorated building right before their eyes. What caused this sudden change to the station's appearance?
Following rumors of the Elysian box, the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town. But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
The phantom town of Full Sense. So this is the phantom town we heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror film. You should be too young for that, Luke. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around the town. Oh, fancy running into you here. Hello, howdy, hi, and all that. Hi, you're the bossman, yep. I've got post to deliver here, but it's always dark when I come, so it takes forever. I wonder, the people here always seem so on edge. Well, there's all the more reason for me to bring a little sunshine into everyone's life with the post. Wow, you deliver letters all the way out there. I certainly do. I have a schedule to keep while doing it. So, on that note, I'll be off. See you around. It would seem our friend the postman works a very, very wide area for delivery. But how can he cover Dropstone and Full Sense with every single day? The two towns are so far apart, it would be simply impossible. Well, there's a train that connects both, I guess. You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is one but of many. I suppose so. You know how Layton knows that? He's an archaeologist. That's how he could deduce that this is a strange phenomenon. Are you alright there, Flora? You don't look well. I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as white as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away. I don't see any hotels. If there were any, you'd think there'd be a sign of something. Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say one of those buildings over there is a hotel. Professor, Luke and Floyd decide to seek out a hotel. Okay. Puzzle time. I guess I had to click on one of these and hope to have a hotel. Near the town station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, though it lacks a sign. Even so, you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of the buildings is the hotel. Can you work out which of these four? How am I supposed to just deduce it? Huh? You study the area carefully. You should be able to tell which of the buildings is the hotel. Oh, I see. Hotel. Okay. Nemo.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's okay. We're going into weirdo puzzles. I see. I see. Ah, the dream fluff. New tea blends. How are you doing, Flora? Any better? A little bit. I think that with some rest, I'll be back to my old self. Flora, Luke and I are going back out to learn more about this town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest? Yes, take it easy for a while, Flora. We'll be back before long. Thanks, Luke. Be careful out there. You too, Professor. Do you think Flora is going to be okay? I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from a long journey. I think our best course of action is to gather whatever information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. Flora left the group for now. The professor and Luke decided to explore this strange new town. Hi. Good evening, sirs. I do hope the young lady traveling with you feels better soon. Okay. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Folsom's. The Elysian box, and the fact we need to solve the mystery of of his death are close by. I'm sure of it. Do you think whoever stole the Elysian box may be hiding here as well? It's still too early to tell, but I know of more if we can work out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian box. Let's get to it then. Lead the way, Professor. So I'm going to think that since the professor mentor Dr. Schrader was also an archaeologist, he was probably very interested in these very old, like 30 years old pictures. Like, you have a full dig site here. Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in town. I can guarantee that. You are to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me as soon as you find it, okay? Oh, come on, Uncle. Do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know. It's kind of sounds like a load of baloney to me. Are my ears playing trick on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on this subject. No. Get out of there and start looking. Okay. No need to blow a gasket. I'm going. What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor? It would appear that they too are on the hunt for something. Look, Professor, what on earth could that be? This an evil book? It's some strange sort of book. Perhaps someone dropped it while running about town. Yikes! Take a butcher at this crazy symbol on the cover. Let's have a look. symbol seemed to be in the shape of a goat. Well, whatever it is, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. But I do wonder what's written inside. It's hard to tell. These docs mean we can only read the first entry. Still, this symbol intrigues me. Say, Professor, maybe somebody in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it. Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there. All diary option has been added to trunk. Wow. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It is unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train line connected to Folsons, but it is clear this item is very important to him. What could it be? Could it be the deletion box? Maybe, who knows? The professor and Luke decided to visit the local antique shop. Actually, the Sound of Midnight. While in the deluxe carriage of the Mollenter Express, Luke, Flora and I were suddenly hit with an overpowering urge to sleep. Luke says he dreamed of one of the train's carriages being swapped. Was the clamour I heard while asleep the sound of those carriages changing place? Perhaps. Unknown destination. Shortly after waking from a sudden slumber, the conductor announced that our next stop was a town known as Folsons. I find this odd, as I was sure our next destination was the town of Luxembourg. It appears that the carriage in which we fell asleep really did change tracks and was the only one from our original train to reach this new destination. Upon exiting the train in Folsons, Flora began to complain of feeling unwell. I imagine the cause of her discomfort is simply fatigue, caused by too much travel. While I'm anxious to start an inspection of our surroundings, Flora's comfort must come first. There must be a hotel around here where she can rest. Having trouble reading. After locating and checking into a hotel, Flora decided to stay behind to recuperate, while Luke and I began an investigation in town. Our first mission is to locate any and all places that appear to have a connection with the Elysian box. Beluga and Sam, the train's conductor, are here in Folsons as well. From what I can tell, this isn't their first time here. It's clear they are both turning the town upside down in search for something, but as to what that something might be, I'm still without a clue. While walking about the town, Luke and I came across a diary-like book. The book is fitted with a number of locks that prevented me from reading the majority of its contents. The cover is adorned with a sinister-looking goat, which has piqued my interest. I wonder what, if any, significance it might have. I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that most people are awfully polite and fawning towards me. But this girl was warm and real, and treated me like she did everyone else. It was very refreshing indeed. I do hope to see her again. Interesting. Hamster. It flashes, causing your hamster to dash in the direction he's facing until he runs into something. How about we do something like this, 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 This and this. Is this enough to
Got any
exercise?
snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Oh, might be better to use the what's it called? The brick wall.
I
Jungles
think I'm
walk
getting the
16
hang of
steps.
this walking thing.
Actually, I think that we can do something like this. I think that this is fine.
Why do I gotta move around? It's not fair.
Okay.
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Okay, but 24, we are not going to do that. We are needing more items. More tea, though. Oasis leaf, briskberry, and citrona seed. Sorry. Let's do something like this. Layton takes the steaming cup of citrus and yeah. This is truly a testament to the restorative powers of tea. Oh, that's a good tea. Layton seems restored and in high spirits. Oh, that's what we were supposed to do. That's why. Okay, I see. Was supposed to do this much earlier. Oh well. Oh, you're here. Yeah, right. I knew that he would follow, but well. Inspector Chelmy, where did you come from? Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some field work in Dropzone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian box are linked. Dr. Schrader had stockpiled quite a stack of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of, more likely than not, killed the doctor to get his hand on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit. Wow, that's quite a bit. That's quite a that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't think Inspector Chelmy was that sharp. Eh? Did you say something, lad? No, sir, not a word. Good. because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and cart back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving. Yes, I mean, yes, sir. Good day. Are you out shopping for anything in particular? I apologize, but we're not here to shop today. There are a few things I'd like to ask you about, however. Firstly, there's this book we found. We're also wondering if you'd heard of an antique known as the Elysian box. Oh dear. Here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third person to ask about it today. The third? Those two detectives you saw were just asking about it. And half an hour ago, there was a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching around town for the box. Can you describe this young lady? Oh, she was quite a beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed somehow familiar. Ah, and the officers, well, they said they were here on an official police investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help. But this box you're after is news to me. One of my customers, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history behind it. If the thing was ever in Falstans, it could have been the Harrison Museum. I suggest you check there. Where might we find this museum? Just look for the big building in the middle of town, on the north side. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town. This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit. Oh, before you run off, did you mention that you'd also found in the book? Yes, that's right. Please feel free to take a look at it. Quite an unusual construction for a book of its age. Lovely work and very rare, I'd say. Is it like 30 years old, like those pictures? It's an antique like Layton should know. He's an archaeologist, after all. Would you happen to know anything about the symbol on the book's cover? I was just about to comment on how familiar that symbol seems, though it has no significance that I'm aware of. But I must confess that what drew my eye to the book was its locks. Old gadgets of this sort always fascinate me. This construction is very basic. You might be able to open the locks with any old keys you can find. As a matter of fact, here. Why don't we see if this one does the trick? Think of it as my way of thanking you both for showing me something interesting. Many thanks, my good man. Got the diary key. Use it to open a new chapter in the old diary. Oh, it's too bad we didn't find out more about that book. It certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. It's time to pay a visit to the Harrison Museum. Moving on. I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She is the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her, and I've already started courting her. However, I fear that father seems less than pleased with the idea. I see. The inspector resurfaces. It seems that everyone has found their way to Falsons. I just ran into the inspector and Constable Barton. The inspector explained that they are in town collecting information on the Elysian box. If I could just get him to cooperate with me, we could learn a great deal about this place in very little time, but he seems determined to work this case on his own. I mean, you're just a civilian. Through talking to a local shopkeeper, we've learned of an institution known as the Harrison Museum. I believe that we might find some information pertaining to the Elysian box there, and I am planning to visit it next. Anyway, tea. I'm exhausted. Could you make me a tea with some oasis leaves and a double dose of brisk berry? Delicious! I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this stuff myself. Just watch me. Haha! You've got quite a sweet tooth, Luke. Just try not to drink it too fast. Luke tastes the steaming cup of Oasis berry and gulps it down. Oh, this tea sure hits the spot. It's sweet and it's got me ready to start walking again. Oh, that's good tea. Luke seems restored and in high spirits. Found a hint coin at the bottom of the teacup. Oh god, they are everywhere. I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town about that box. Oh, but I just... And before you say anything, I don't care who your old man is. No one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing the Elysian box to the top moves to the top of my list of suspects. Yes, copper taste. I'm not quite sure what copper would taste like. I know what iron tastes like, because it's the taste of blood. But, well. No, you've got it all wrong. Sir, if you wouldn't mind. What is this, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Yes, about that, sir. The criminal will kill the man to obtain the Elysian box. The villain should have it already. If the young lady was a culprit, she'd have no need to ask around about the box, in my opinion, sir. Or is that so, Barton? I don't recall ever asking for your analysis of this situation. Oh my god. Shut up. Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I will just be going now. Barton, get here this instant, you pilcher! Hey, that's the girl we saw at the Lobson station. What was her name? Cathy? No, that's not it. I believe you're thinking of Miss Anderson's daughter, Katya. Yes, that's the one. I wonder what she's doing here. Nothing to write in your diary about this? Okay, I see how it is. You need a puzzle. Oh no, just to talk. Hehe. Oh, there's a couple of mags I've seen before. Hey, I know you. I know Fates, cause that's what brought you. Me and that swanky tea set of yours together. Now that we're all reunited, I say we'll celebrate with a cup of tea. Brew me something nice, would ya? speaking of, time to hydrate. Num 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 num. And stretch. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to have the stretch redeem up for next time. Feeling my bone cracks. My bones crack while I move around. Actually, can I just make the stretch redeem right now? Oh no, my gift to Fox Sound. Oh no, well. I mean, we can deal with that at some other point. Where is the soundboard? Login with Twitch, yeah. Yeah, authorize this. Continue this. New alert button. Let's have something that is. What do you sound like? That's weird. Okay, this is a funny sound redeem, so okay, we'll have that. Name. Add and close. If I do this. Cooldown in seconds, it's going to be 10 minutes. Let's just a preview. And media and gifts. What is the gift that I can have? I don't know. I look into that later, and it's going to cost 50 points. Sure. Limits per stream, no limits. Oh yeah, select animation, select GIF. Stretch. Have this kitty. It doesn't look like right, honestly. Save. So what happened? The name is Stretch. This should be fine. Just a second, just a second. Let me just look up. Is it? Yep. You should have the stretch redeem now. Oh no. So, okay, now you have the stretch redeem as well as the hydrate redeem. So you can make me stretch, but only every 10 minutes. There you go. I'll have to think about this at some later points to have like GIF and audio, but I think that this is a funny audio, so maybe I will keep that in. Maybe I should make my own audio form. Redeems. Anyway. Closing this. Getting back. He wants us to make tea for you. That's right. Whippersnapper. But nothing fancy, a cup of citrus classic will do the trick. So easy to make, even a baby could do it. A baby with a magic tea set, that is. Anywho, all you need is some oasis leaf, a little brisk berry, and a sprinkle of citronella seed. Hi, Ursa. But that was the thing that I already had. Fantabulous. Fantabulous. A smile spreads across Stashenscarf. What the fuck is his name? Stashenscarfen's face. He seems restored and cheerful. Hehehe, not a bad cup of tea you make, Shorty. Of course. You couldn't have pulled it off without my expert directions. Don't get cocky. I did it before you. Also, I just realized that his model is a bit weird. It's probably due to the emulator being weird about it. Oh well. You know, this zone is filled with thirsty folks. I mean, my chat is also filled with thirsty folks, I guess. I hope. I hope everybody is horny in chat. You better be. So, some people want their Twitch chat to be completely safe for work and whatnot. No, I want my chat to be filled with the horniest people on earth. I want them to be like thinking about men or women, if you, or any gender, or genitals, or size of chest. Anyway, think about the thing that makes you horny and think about it all the time. In fact, I should be playing the horniest game. Be sure to follow next time when I play Honey Pop live on Twitch and get banned. I don't even know if I'm allowed to mention that game, actually. Oh well. You've got the tea set. So the way I see it is you're responsible to help people. If you manage to help everybody out with the tea break, good things will happen. This I promise. Gosh, Professor, what do you think? How much can we really do with just a cup of tea? Oh, a fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a hot cup of tea. Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it couldn't hurt to spread some happiness. Puzzle time. Goalie! You two sure are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Her. Why don't you rest a while with this puzzle I've got here? Flower bed fun. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 meters. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in meters squared of the section colored below, red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. Okay. This is the full circle of area. Meter squared of this section colored red. So this is 20 meters. So it's 400 minus 3/4 of plus 3/4, yeah. Oh, and 1, 2, 3. It's 400, of course.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
The red of the section has an array. Yeah, I calculated that. Golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast it made my head spin. You're just one of those people who does everything, huh? I get tired just thinking about it. Pepper cherry. More tea. Professor, I've just seen Inspector Chelmy over there. No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems that it has finally worked out that the key to solving it lies here in Folsen's. Hey, maybe the inspectors almost got a grip of this situation for once. Wow, Luke is so irreverent. No respect for his elders. That's a pear-shaped boy. So, let me confirm. This here is the man you've witnessed asking around about the Elysian box. No doubt about it. Yep, that man in the photograph is the one. I remember that face anywhere. Well, that seals the deal. Just as I expected, my instincts are never wrong. Come along, Barton. We're moving on. Yes, sir. Right behind you, sir. The Lobster House. Wow. Puzzles. Sorry, sir, but I cannot let you in like that. We've got a dress code, see? No, if you're so kind as to hand me your hat. Oh, well. You're saying that we can enter if I give you this hat. Hat etiquette. What the... What is this? Since Felix has requested that you hand over the hat, can you find another hat buried in the pattern below? The hat you're looking for will be the same shape. Shape, size, and size as the black one shown below, but may not be facing the same direction as the example hat. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're looking for something with these dimensions. It's not going to be in the same direction. I think I've got it. The outline. What? That you're looking for will be the same shape and size. It's here.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Yep. I mean, it was kind of in the blue. There we are. As requested, I have provided you with a hat. Huh? Professor, I don't think that's quite what I meant. Be that as may, I'm not taking this hat off. Let's go, Luke. But I was really looking forward to dropping in for a snack. It takes a very special occasion for this hat to come off. That's all I have to say on that matter. This special occasion being taking a shower, I guess. I hope. Sleeping. I do hope that... Oh my god, he fell asleep on the train with the hat on. When does the hat stays on during sex? No. I mean that is very funny, but I think this is too deep for me. New hamster toy. Ah. Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them has a fine eye for the detail. But if you look closely, you can see that the pictures aren't quite in chronological order. Do you think you can work out the order in which the pictures should be displayed? I don't know, I'm not an archaeologist. How can I know how old a picture is? 4 photographs decorate the wall of Joseph's photo station. Each photo depicts the same area and was taken at the exact same time of the day. However, each photo was taken at a different point in time. And if you look carefully, you can work out the order in which these pictures were taken. Enter your answers using the letters. Okay. Same area taken at the exact same time of day. Okay, something is before something else. So the window here has something to say. Yes, window got broken. Window got repaired in some way. But I don't see the differences here. Oh, the light. Oh. CD BA. Something like that.
Let's see if this
Okay.
works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
There we are. If these photos are any indication, Paulson's has quite a rich and lengthy history. Corn! With enough of these pictures, I bet you could see exactly how the town developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke. But if these pictures are that old, why do they look so new? Because 30 years old is not that old, actually. Come on. 30 years do not mean that you're an archaeologist. Oh, yes, I'm interested in World War II history. That means that I'm an archaeologist. No, that means that you're a historian. Archaeologist is older than that. Oh boy, what's the difference between a historian and an archaeologist? Apparently 30 years. Photographs this will normally show some sign of deterioration. That is true. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate. Framing the pictures, for example. Oh wait. Do we have what we need for the photo? With the camera. Yay! Okay, interesting. Let's go back, see if we can take a picture here. Just moving along. Cannot take pictures. No pictures. Professor, the train still stopped at the station. There's no soul in sight. Then it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area. I suppose so. I suppose it's... okay, let's keep going. Oh. What an elegant flower. And it smells so nice. While on the subject of flowers, tell me, Luke, have you ever heard this puzzle? Smell the roses again. Okay. Freshly cut flowers. This is the same puzzle as previously, but a bit different. Let's say that we have something like this, then we have... It sounds like a bit of waste, but oh well. Let's do something like this.
Just
Well,
leave it to me.
there we go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Well, there we are. That takes care of that puzzle. Nothing feels creates a feeling of tranquility in a room quite like the fresh book. I'll say those flowers on the Monitor Express Deluxe room really relaxed me. Ah yes, the ones that the conductor placed in the rooms were very soothing. Of course, it's so obvious. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it until now. What do you mean, Professor? Luke, think back to to when that train carriage switched tracks. Can you remember anything? Well, honestly, I don't remember much. I dozed after all that, so everything's a bit foggy. Of course it is. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we awoke upon our arrival in Volsense. No, I say our little nap was part of a larger plan. What plan would that be? Why, to venture a guess, I'd say Sammy's roses contain some kind of extra ingredient. But how? How can the roses be, like, sleep-inducing? Which sent everyone to sleep so that one of the carriages could switch tracks. Precisely, my boy. A wager that only those riding in the deluxe carriage were taking way to Volsense. That does seem likely. Oh. Oops, we missed something, I guess. I just saw a number of photos in the town Photoshop that are purported to be quite old. Yet, each image appeared to be in perfect condition and free of the degradation that most photos suffer over time. It's as if the photo was taken only a week before. Perhaps the shop's proprietor has a special method of preserving his photos. I would need another lamp, I think. I'll be here resting. You two be careful out there. We will, Flora. Do you feel better soon? Anyway, let's talk with the guy here. My, these photos look stunningly new for their age. How do you manage that? I'm flattered, but really, I take no special measure in that regard. Oh, that was it? Okay, I see. He doesn't appear to be in a very good mood, Luke. Let me see if I can find out what the problem is. Hey there, fellow. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ah! Good heavens! Luke, are you hurt? I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now. Indeed. Let's find another way through town. Passing through here seems rather difficult. Yay! Yay! This must be the museum. The gate shut tight. It must be closed. I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere. We are moving around. Wait, actually, could we take pictures there? No. Hmm? Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I haven't seen you in donkeys. Did you find that thing in the end? I wish. I told Sam to track it down, but that boy is about as useful as a chocolate frying pan. That's a thing. Oh, don't fret like that, love. You'll get wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. I up then, Mr. P-Duck. How about coming inside for catch-up? Professor, did you see that? Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Let's join in on the lap dance. Never hurt to ask. Let's start with the woman standing outside. Yeah, okay. Puzzles! Oh, hello, love. Must be that tall, dark and handsome stranger my horoscope has been promising. Oh no, she's talking about horoscopes. No, do not be an astrology girl, please. You're coming to see the show, aren't you, Ducky? I apologize, madam, but we're in the middle of... Hey, you aren't going all shy on me, are you? I can see you're blushing under that big hat. The hat says honoring sex, by the way. Oh, who's your little friend there? He's a right strapping lad, isn't he? Aren't you, love? Please do not try to seduce the, 10-year-old. No. Me? Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret. Oh, one of Mr. B's friends, are you? Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often? Well, you could certainly call him a patron of the arts, love. But I'm not one to go chatting about the customers with just any old charmer who walks past. Oh, but you are a handsome devil, aren't you? Charming, dapper, and such a gentleman. Show me you've got some brains behind that pretty face, and I might get a bit indiscreet. Jeweled necklaces. I have this, I'm not going to do the voices while reading this. I have this old necklace that's not really to my taste anymore. I've decided to sell it, but when I was getting it valued the other day, I realized something strange. Each stone is worth a different amount, but there's a way for me to break that necklace into 3 smaller ones that are all worth the same total. Can you work out where to make the cuts? Okay. So what's the total here? Thousand. 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 Wait. Sixteen. 7, 13, 16, 32, 26, 25, 51, 32 plus 51 is 83. What? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. These two together are 16. 16. 7. 13. 13. 13. I guess I miscounted somewhere here. 26. 20. 32. 32 plus 26 is 58. Plus 20 is 78, which is indeed divisible by 3. So 78 divided by 3 2 1, we have 6. It's 26. So we need 3 times 26. That's fine. This 1,000, 2,000, 26,000. Here we have 23. Wait. It doesn't work out. $21. 21. 22. The cut cannot be here. If the cut is here, here we have 6. 16. That's already a thing here. $2,000. Yeah, okay, cool.
This should do the trick.
There we go.
And there we have it.
And there we have it. That's right. Oh, brains and beauty. I hope you don't solve puzzles for all the girls. Hi, girl. Let me just show you this thick puzzle that I just solved today. Also, just do this. Incredible. Now then, Mr. P is definitely here looking for something, but I don't rightly know that what. Also, Mr. B, I believe, is the name of something that some people in the bear community would probably know about, I think. Some people in the queer community would know about. Anyway. He can't be having much luck because he's at the right carbon whenever I've seen him lately. What is a carbon? I'm not sure what this means. I'm not British. Ah, let's gather clues out elsewhere. Oh. Taking photo of this location, something about it seems strange. Use the camera minigame in the trunk to examine the photo you've taken. Unfortunately, the gate to the Herzen Museum is locked, and for the moment we have no way of entering the place. I haven't any way of ascertaining when the gate will be opened, and so we have decided to delay visiting the museum. For the time being, I'd like to focus my efforts on gathering information from the people of Olsens. Grind your house.
Let's see if this works.
One difference found. That
Piece of
one was
cake.
easy. First to find first difference in this. Second difference. Oh.
This should do the trick.
What?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Seems the one difference here. But okay, I guess I have to have the thing here then.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Sure, whatever. Could the number of stairs be different? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Oh. Yeah, of course.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Wow. Found a hidden puzzle in this location. There's a hidden puzzle there. Hidden puzzle. I spy a hidden puzzle. Okay. The messy mole. Oh boy. Oh, it's such a cute mole. I love moles. They are so cute. On the edge of a forest lives a particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged with rubbish that he finally has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least amount of work possible. In order to pick up all the rubbish in his burrow without passing through any of the tunnels twice, from which of the holes A to G should the mole start cleaning? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants. Okay. So let's just think a bit if we do this. That's a bit unfortunate. Yep, and it's not going to be A. Yeah, we can go. I think that we have to do something like this at some point. Or something like that. I mean, there aren't like infinite solutions. This is... Oh my god, this is a graph problem. There's a way to determine this. Like, I mean, there is like probably an algorithm to determine this, but also I cannot really be bothered thinking too much about it. Kind of want to just brute force it, but if I brute force it, might as well just look up the solution. Okay, let's see.
And now to test my theory.
Wow,
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
good job. Oh, well, it wasn't exactly the path that I took, but sure. Friend, the lazy mole should start cleaning from hole C. Phew, that was a lot of work. Say, let's check again. And his Riddleton shack. If we overlook puzzles along the course of a journey, we know where we can go, don't we, Duke? Currently no puzzles unsolved. That's great. She has a shack inside of her shack. Of her shack. That's great. Love that for her. Greetings, strangers. Let me guess, you come here seeking fame and fortune. Actually, we're searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar? Well, no, that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me. Okay. Yeah, some people would like shacks, I guess. And that woman has a shack inside of her shack. She's kind of rich, I guess. A yellowed photograph shows 3 couples. Oh, that photograph must be at least 30 years old. Oh my god. In the photo, no one man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women present, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Except everyone in the picture is wearing a hat except the husband of the youngest sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the youngest sister husband. So can you find the man in this lot who is married to neither sisters? Oh, okay. What were they saying? So everyone except the husband of the younger sister. So he's the husband of the youngest sister. She is not the youngest sister. Two sisters are sitting next to each other. So this is not the woman who is married to neither. It's one of these 2. Elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. So it's this one. We didn't need to know where the sisters were, we just needed to know. Oh well.
This should do the trick.
Well, that was some extra information.
Gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Unnecessary, I guess. Yeah. Oh well. Good job and good luck finding that whatchamacallit, you know, the thing with the great name. I bet when you open it, a genie pops up and grants your wish or something nifty. Cool. Do you see that watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there? It's not every day I see new faces. Are you visiting from out of town? Yes, in a way, but we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it? No, that's the first time I've heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Or I just can let visitors of a great town go away empty-handed. Yeah, it's not a key ring, but please take this puzzle of mine as a souvenir of full sense. No. Okay. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine which A, B, or C should be the 4th. Okay. It does seem like it's just different perspectives of the same item. So I'm going to say B.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, so...
And there we have it.
Oh. I had the correct answer, but not the correct reasoning. Okay, I guess. What the fuck is this supposed to look like a 1? When you turn its shape to 80 degrees clockwise, a number becomes visible. How does this look like a 1? The first shape doesn't look like a 1 at all. Am I just going crazy? Okay, this puzzle was not that good, actually. Nice work there, fellows. I hate to burst your bubble, but if your lead on this illusion box led you here, you may be out of luck. You see, many of the residents who were Folsom's experts skedaddles a few years ago. All started over a strange rumor that spread through the town like wildfire. Ah, so even if we are in the right place, there may not be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor? Some silly thing about a curse. I'm not entirely sure what it was, to be honest. But I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Wolsons ended up. Yeah! Ugh. That scared me silly, Professor. What's making that awful racket? I don't know. I think it's coming from right above us. Quick look, up the stairs. Photo. Oh, I'm not used to this trash reading. It's so... that's a funny noise. But thanks for the hydrate. Oh, also, oh, hi, also, there's a raid. Wait, first let me get the drink. Let me get the stretch. There we go. Okay. Hi, Alto. Thanks for the raid. Well, why do I still not have anything that alerts me when I have raid? I have to look into that, but well, actually, let me first do this. Shout out Alto Fluff. Oh, it's the Fall Guys. Yes.
Hello. Oh.
Oh, nice
save! What a save!
That's a cool save. Hi, Alto. Thanks you for raiding. Wow. For those who don't know me, my name is Rabbi, or sometimes I go by other names, but I don't know. It's difficult to think too much, but well, yeah, very lucky. I stream almost every day, for now at least. Schedule might change, who knows. I usually play games that are like 10 years old, at least. Unless they are Balatro, I guess. I'm somewhat of an archaeologist myself, you see. Yeah, I'm very new to streaming and whatnot. For those of you who don't know Alto, he is a very cool bean. We have interacted a bit together before, in VR chat, for example. Very cool guy. Makes music, if I'm not mistaken. Friend of, well, Twilight, for example, who is also here in chat, of Urza. Actually, I think that I know also from Urza, actually. If I remember correctly. But anyway, how was your stream? What were you doing? You were Crash Out Crew lifting up your spirits as well as your chickens. What? That's the stream title. Well, I do hope that your spirits were lifted. And well, if you have to just like raid and run, that is fine. If you want to stay a bit and relax, that is great. Yeah. Managing warehouse deliveries. Ooh. Management. Chaotic fun. Ooh, that's nice. Ah, Crash Out Crew. Why are you playing Friend Slop? Was it Friend Slop? Ah. Twilight was there being chaotic. I'm not surprised. I mean, Friend Slop, okay, just a quick note about that. I actually don't really agree with the term Friend Slop. Like, I don't think that it's a good name for, like, I understand the saying that, oh, it's just like some silly games without any stakes that you do with your friends and whatnot. But you know what that's called? Having fun with your friends. Like, if you are considering like fun games to be slop, I mean, maybe it's just something easy and without texture, but also it's fun to play with friends. People like enjoying their time together. So if anyone tells you, "Oh, this game is stupid, it's friend slop," shove them off. I don't know. Hopped in for the last round, was good fun. Oh, that's nice. Wow. Can't believe Twilight would not be there for me all the time, only for me. I'm going to cry. Ma, I'm sad now. I don't have the full attention of everybody at all times. Ma. I'm joking, of course. No, but for real, like, if you have to do like the post-stream care, I mean, also, if I'm not mistaken, you're on the UK time zone. So it should be about 9:30, 9:40 for you. So if you have to eat or rest a bit, feel free to do that. Oh, yeah, sure. Please stay around. Please enjoy me doing this find the difference puzzle. And also later on failing at the children's puzzle. Anyway. Spot the differences. There's no blood here.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Found the first difference. What else is there that I'm not seeing immediately? Because, okay, I have the feeling that this first thing will always be extremely fast to find, but yeah. Yes, puzzles. There's no onion here. Oh, I guess it's garlic.
Leave it to me.
Huh?
Well, I'm stumped.
Oh, okay, I guess it's because it's zoomed in. Okay, it's zoomed in, that's why there's no garlic. Oh well. Also going to snooze the ads a little bit while I'm looking for stuff. I don't really see any other difference. Then if it's not like, ah, you found them? Well, I guess you have better eyes than I do. Something about the stairs, maybe. No. Honestly, it doesn't really help that it's zoomed in, I think. Because I got by like thinking that the garlic was missing. Maybe this isn't as shining.
Here goes.
No. Oh,
Well, I'm stumped.
seems there was no difference there. Okay. I guess. Oh no! Oh no! Everybody has already found out all the differences. That haven't. It's not the garlic on the ceiling because, well, they because it's zoomed in. Oh. Oh no. Oh, the mirror is broken here.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
One more to find. Uh, I mean, I got it. Like I can find the differences. It's just I have to look more thoroughly. People are just going to be, oh, it's right there. Point at the screen. Do I need glasses? I might need glasses. Oh boy. A child could do this. Why am I struggling? Also going to have to do a bit of snoozing. No, not the snoozing. Just to be sure that I have enough time. Before the ads. Whee! No. Remove this. So we have this, thinking that it's probably around here. No. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, people raided in just to see me struggle. Just to see me suffer. Oh, this is not a good look. Oh, where is the third one? Everybody's just saying, yeah, I found it immediately. Wow. Would you look at that? Trying to say something is weird with those thingies there.
Just
No.
leave it to me.
No, it's not that, of course not.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Um, relax and think. Concentrate, find the correct solution. What? Oh. I think I'm just blocking out whatever the difference could be. Something here, maybe? I don't know.
Here goes.
No. Ah.
Looks like I botched that one.
Oh, I found it. It's here. It's one
Yeah,
missing
leave it to me.
garlic.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Wow. I promise I'm not stupid. I promise. I understand things. No. I promise my eyes work. We got it eventually. Secret puzzle is just above the mirror. Okay. I've struck gold. I've found this hidden puzzle. The fake coins. There are 10 coins in each of the 5 bags below. One of these bags is filled with... one of these bags is filled with fake coins that are lighter than the real ones. The real coin weighs 10 grams, but the fake coins is 1 gram lighter. If you're using a scale that can register up to 200 grams, which is the fewest number of times you could use the scale and find the one bag filled with the fake coins. Okay. I believe that the answer is very easy. You first take the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins. Fewest number of times? Ah, that's just 2. You take 1 and 2. If there are... So we're thinking about fewest number of times. If you're using it, well, the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins. then it's just 1. Because you're lucky enough to do the correct thing, but we're going to guess that that's not exactly what they meant. So you take the 1 and 2. If 1 and 2 are both 200 grams in total, we do not try them. Then we try 3 and 4. If neither of those, we know that it's 5. It's one of those. We try like 3 and 5. So the answer is either 1 or it's 3.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, is it just going to be 1?
Oh,
Then?
my. This one is quite
Oh
formidable.
god. Try again. Wow, puzzles. This is not even like that complicated a thing. It's like a known thing. Because it's... What is the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the 1 bag? Then it's just 1?
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
You only need to use the same scale once. From every bag, remove the number of coins indicated by the bag's number. Then you just weigh these 15 coin purses. All the coins were real. The combined weight would be 150 grams, but you'll end up with a weight less than this. The difference between this is actually the height. Ah. Well, that wasn't exactly what I expected. Wow, that puzzle actually made me break a sweat. Okay, so finding the correct solution using the wrong methods doesn't feel that great, honestly. But the puzzle... Okay, I just want to talk about this. Actually, I'm going to do the ad break because maybe I will rant about this a bit too much. So, 30 seconds ad, be right back. I'm gonna look into that later. So, ba-ba-bam. Okay, let's talk about this. 10 coins in each of these 5 bags below. One of these bags is filled with fake coins that are lighter than the real ones. A real coin weighs 10 grams, but the fake coin is 1 gram lighter. If you're using a scale that can register up to 200 grams, what is the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the 1 bag filled with the fake coins? And the thing is, here, they are just saying, oh yeah, what's the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the 1 bag filled with fake coins? And if you're really thinking about, oh, what's the fewest? Well, it's 1, because you just picked 1 random, and it was the correct one that you picked. Otherwise, there is the method of, like, looking at the 2 first ones. If it's one of those 2, if it's like less than the total weight, you test it. You test one of them against a third one. If it's equal to the total weight that you're expecting it, then it means that this one would be, and that's 2 times. But what if they are both the same? Then you test here, and then you test for one of those 2. You have the 3rd one. So the 5th one, I mean. So you do 3 times. But I guess since they said the exact weight, you could indeed imagine such a situation. I don't know, it feels weird doing this, but yeah. Take out, I guess. Still, like, the wording is bad. What's the fewest number of times you could use the scale to find the one bag filled with fake coins? Just one. Just be lucky, I guess. I don't like this puzzle. I think that it wasn't that good, honestly. Anyway. Alright. Bah! Blasted vampires! Get off my property! Are you alright, mister? Who goes there? Wait, you don't need to tell me. I know vampires' henchmen when I see them. Whoa, wait a second. What are you talking about? We just heard the scream and came to investigate. Say what you will, Sonny, but it won't do you any good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle and you'll do it quickly. Yes, the anti-puzzle, the anti-vampire puzzle. Of course, yes. I love the people in the Professor Layton universe. Ah, yes, of course. Only non-vampires can solve this puzzle. In one quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Okay. Since you can see every building in town from the tower, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from any building in town. As you can see on the map shown below, however, there's one building in town from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower, no matter which window you look out of. Can you find this building? This one doesn't have windows, I guess. This one is very small, but I guess if the thing is... Oh, you can see the top of anything. Maybe the train station, but then I don't know. Should be from any building in town, as you can see, from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower, no matter which window you look out of. Could it be the stadium, because there are some places where you can't look back? This one, some of them have windows that do not face the tower. But I'm not sure if that is the thing. This one doesn't have any windows. Is that the solution? Or is it this small? Seems not. Well, let's see if I'm a vampire or not.
Just leave it to me. Oops, that wasn't right.
Well, it seems like I am a bloodsucker. Bah, bah, bah. I did mention earlier that I know the taste of iron because it's the same taste as blood. So, haha, blah. You got, I'm a vampire. Actually, let me just do something real quick. I will see. Sure, we can have it like a WebP, I guess. Bruh! This is me. Bah! Mama, I shine when you... I sparkle when you look at me in the sunlight. I mean, actually, being a vampire would explain my terrible sleep schedule. Delete this. Haha. Maybe I should have a vampire cat boy thing. Maybe something to think about. Halloween costume. Blah. Okay, which building can you not see? This one, I guess. Sure.
Here goes.
No.
Oops.
Don't
that
forget, you're
wasn't
looking for
right.
building where the view of the top tower is. Yeah, I understand, but come on. Just imagine, I am like looking at this picture that this old man is showing me, and I'm sweating because I have no idea like what the fuck he's talking about because this picture is not that good. And he pulls out a gun and shoots me. I think that it's this little house.
Here goes.
No, it's not that little house. I mean, if we pick everything,
Looks like I botched that one.
eventually we will find the correct answer. This place.
Just leave it to me. Well, I'm stumped.
Oh. Oh, I understand the answer. It's the tower itself.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
You cannot see the tower from the tower. Okay. I was just being stupid. Okay. From inside the tower, there's no way to see the top of it. May be able to stick your neck out of the window and look up, but you still won't be able to see the top of it. Yep. Okay. Pretty good for a vampire. Yeah, this game actually, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but they have a lot of like small puzzles like this where like the answer is, did you forget this one little detail, like you were not pedantic enough here? It's teaching children to be pedantic, and I suppose that is a good and bad thing. Pretty good for vampire. Unless... voice. Unless you're not one of those bloodsucker underlings after all. If that's how it is, then listen to me when I tell you you best keep your way from the castle over yonder. It does look pretty gloomy. One of the most fearsome undead creatures around. A real live vampire. A real live vampire, you say? Don't make me say it again. Rumors have surfaced regarding a vampire said to live in the castle at the edge of the town. Terrified by such talk, not a soul in full sense dares to go near that castle. Could the vampire actually be living up in Herzen Castle? Finding a lead out here is slow going, isn't it? Indeed. Perhaps our only real choice is to wait for the Herzen Museum to open. Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. You never know, they might have opened up while we were away. You have a point, Luke. I hope the museum proves more useful to us this time than it did last. Yay, let's try again. And you know what? It's probably open by now. Actually, wait. This man needs tea. You see that castle way off yonder? That's the vampire's lair. Blair. I see him up swooshing around in his fancy cape. He's gunning for me, and anyone else could stand up and fight for the town. Okay, well, I guess he just wanted to vent about his vampire problem. Yeah, this whole place is covered in garlic, and it definitely smells like it. Blech. Yes, it's very pungent. It's a good thing I bought a handkerchief. My eyes are watering. My nose hurts just being in here. Finally, some customers! Come in, come in. It's been months since anyone came by. My shop's been out of favor with the townspeople recently. Oh my god, are you not out of business by now then? I can see why. Alright, I can smell why. Okay, my shop smells. So what? It's not for the good of my health, you know. It's for protection. We've got what you might call a bit of a vampire problem here in town, and garlic keeps them away, see? Vampires? Seriously? Do I look like I'm joking, boy? You've seen that castle over there, haven't you? That's where the vampire lives, at least that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk, but you can never be too prepared, you know? Okay. The man in the tower. I met a most unusual gentleman named Geoff, who keeps himself holed up in the tower. He believes a vampire, and he lives in the castle at the edge of the town, and that he must keep watch of the area to keep the vampire from attacking the townsfolk. Geoff has even adorned the tower with knickknacks that he claims keep the vampire at bay. I wonder if there's any truth to his story. Probably not. Returning to the museum. My conversations with the people of Full Sense have proved most useless in providing any leads. Pandora's box seems to ring a bell with some of them, but they are very vague about the details. As I feared, the only way to move this investigation forward is to find a way into the Herzen Museum. Wow. Oh, did you see that? See what? The ghosts, of course. One just floated by all oogity boogity, I swear. Right, I must have missed it. That's the 12th time today he's flown by. This must be the best spot for ghost watching. I've been here for hours. It's all just so fascinating. I'm utterly captivated. I'm sure it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I screech like a banshee every time I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm going to take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. Ooh. It means I'd like something sweet and kind of unusual. Loved by women and children. Unfortunately, the tea you brewed for Clarice doesn't quite suit her. I can't detect any trace of mystery in this tea. Is it just tea? You're a weirdo. Uplifting. Relaxing. Great for the skin. Revitalizing and restoring. Rushing and purifying. Okay, we'll look into this later. Well, look at that! The gate is open now! Now we can finally go inside. Oh. The girlies are fighting again. Luke, do you hear that? It sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are roaring again. Nothing! You don't even have so much as a lead on it. I told you to find it and find it fast. Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. It's no piece of cake sneaking around with the fuzz on my tail. Plus that professor dude from London has been out playing detective. Keeping a low profile takes it out on the guy, you know what I'm saying? Plus my feet are killing me from all this running around. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this... You all went for a layabout, Samuel. Stop moaning and get back to the task at hand. Until you find that box. I'd better not hear the word break coming out from your mouth. Gosh, Mr. Beluga really let him have it. You think he was the one who opened this gate? I'm not sure though. It appears that while the gate is open, the museum itself is still closed. But let's put this discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, you recognize the symbol at our feet? Ah. The stone has been worn down over the years, but I've definitely seen this design before. Oh, it looks like the symbol on the book we found lying out in the streets. That it does. But I'm certain I've seen something like this on another location. But where? Ah, yes. No, I've got it. What is it, Professor? We must locate Inspector Chelmy at once. I need to see that photo he acquired from the crime scene. But this town is so big. How are we going to track him down? Well, it's quite late now. Well, he may have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think? I think I'm probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel. Yay! Such eyes seem to be glowing. Eek! Puzzle. Hey, what's with the long face? It's not very grown up of you to sulk like that. Honestly, I can't stand to see you looking like that, so here's a little puzzle my friend told me. Okay, thank you, girl. How old am I? Oh. The difference between Mum's age and Dad's age is the same as my age. Oh, and my big sister's twice my age, which happened to be 1/3 of my mum's age. And one more thing, in 5 years I could be my sister's age. How old am I? Okay. X plus 5 equals 2x. Okay. So x is 5. Big sister's twice my age. 5 years I'll be my sister's age. So x plus 5 equals to x. And that means that, well, x is equal to 5. We don't really need any other information.
This should do the trick.
The rest is
A true gentleman
superficial.
leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Not bad. Yeah, like the age of the parents is irrelevant. Hey, that's pretty good, smarty pants. So good, in fact, I think you deserve a reward. What kind of reward? The best kind, a story. Okay, here goes. See, a long time ago, there was another family in town as rich as the Harsons. But one of the younger daughters got her heart broken by some boy and decided to leave town. Yeah, that was an easy one. Could have just been a story somebody made up, but if it's real, the boy must have been a total loser. Oh, wait. Wait, Inspector, there is a woman outside that I need to talk to. Because maybe she's... Oh. Yeah, like, the thing is, sometimes they have some puzzles that are like, why are you like this? Why are you so complicated? Why are you so weird? And sometimes they have like, oh, what is this little puzzle? What is this thing? Like, once again, let those trees, like, ooh, pick the 2 trees that are the most separated. Okay. Paulsons used to be the home to many families of noble birth. Then Duke Herson discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town, which changed everything. Boltons developed rapidly, but word of the gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such an awful shame. This used to be such an enchanting town. Okay, we have some lore drop. Inspector. Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Can you spare just a moment? Ah, Layton. I see you've been busy. I didn't think you've managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon. The game telling you, no, you need to finish 50 puzzles to talk to the inspector, otherwise he will tell you to fuck off, I guess. I hear you've been busy sniffling around town for clues. Has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts yet? Another missing dog, perhaps? Perhaps. Would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the dog's flats? Oh, am I to understand that there's a clue to be found in that photo? Well, you see, I see you've sold 50 right? Sorry, I cannot say that seriously. Ah, yes, I see you've solved 50 puzzles already. So I can tell you're serious about the investigation. Ah, yes. I see, you know, that you cannot see the top of the tower from the tower itself. Of course, yes, yes. That means two things. One, you're not a vampire. And two, you're serious about the investigation. My top priority is solving this case. So if you think you can help, I might as well show you the thing. What the devil? Is something the matter, sir? There's a hole in my blasted pocket. Oh no. I've been scattering the pieces about without even noticing. This is a low point in my career. Well, have you heard about Detective Dick Gumshoe? I wonder how Chalmy and Gumshoe would be... actually, I have a new crack chip. Let me look something up. What the... Gumshoe and... What's his name? Chalmy. Did I mention... What? Huh? Okay. Okay. I found out something very strange. So this is from the Professor Layton wiki. I've never heard about any of this before, but... Oh boy. Have at this. Not you. Or did I put it? Did I not? I didn't save it. Oh, cancel. Save. Like this. Chalmy versus Gumshoe. Did I mention case? Oh, let me just have... Inspector Chelmy versus Detective Gumshoe is a crossover game between Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. It's set in the future. What? What? I have to look up. Is this a real thing, or is this like invented by someone as a joke? It doesn't seem real. The I think this is a joke. This is what I find looking up in Google Image. Let me just... Yeah, Urza is not here. He left us at the most important moment. This is what I found. None of this seems real. Inspector Chelmy and the Christmas Majesty. What? What do you mean? Wait, I know how to summon Ursa. Have you heard about his, like, music? Do you like a cappella? A cappella covers of Final Fantasy music. Wow! I wonder what's going to happen on Friday. Wow! Well, how else? Okay, I'll stretch and hydrate. Let me just... Okay, take out this. Okay. And dehydrate. But yeah, it seems like it's not a real thing, but it's on the Professor Layton wiki. Oh. I'm stupid. I did not see this. It's no wonder I'm bad at the like find the clues thing. It's on the Professor Layton Fan Games wiki. I promise I'm not stupid. Ma, I promise. Maybe this is a... Oh fuck, I have been going for 5 hours. Yeah, maybe this is a sign that I should... stop. I'm going to do this puzzle and then wrap up for today. But yeah, Twilight, you said like, isn't his son in his pocket? How did he not notice? I don't know. I mean, I apparently did not notice that I was on a fan game wiki. So, it seems that all the remains of the photos are in this one scrap. Photo scrap. There are 15 photo scraps left to be collected. It doesn't look like we'll ever see that photo again. Perhaps not. The pieces were all still in my pocket when we entered Wolsten's. Of that much I'm sure. Inspector, do you recall the path you took around town over the past couple of hours? Bits of it, yes. Let's see. Tell me his route. Use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. I took a few turns, but only one at the junction that had a cafe on it. I also passed in front of one hat shop. Oh, and one flower shop too. I didn't walk any farther than necessary. Not that it hurts his recollection. Can you trace the road the inspector took through town? Took a few turns, but only one at the junction that has a cafe on it. Okay. And yes, the photo is in many pieces. That was a thing that we already had, like, it was in the introduction of the game. Like, you try to get these pictures, but for some reason, the Inspector Chalmers takes them. And for some reason, he hasn't, like, glued them together again. I don't know what's the deal with this guy. I think he should be fired from, like, he's a bad inspector, I think. He should be just like Detective Gumshoe and just eat ramen noodles all the time. Slash his salary as what's it called? Edgeworth would do. A few times, but only one at the junction that has a cafe on it. Passed in front of one hat shop and a flower shop. I think we have something like this. Sure.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Well,
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
try again. So, I took a few turns, but only one at the junction that had a cafe on it. I also passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop. Didn't walk any farther than necessary. How about it's something like that? Oh, of course. Oh no, because that would be turning twice. How about this then? Ah, there we have it. No, because then he would turn twice. Yeah. Okay. Like, he passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop. He took a few turns, but only one at a junction that has a cafe on it. So, like, if he turns here, he will never turn if we are at a junction with a cafe. Also, he only passed by one flower shop and only one hat shop, I think. It doesn't say that he only passed by one cafe. So if we do something like this, but then he would see more than one flower shop. We go down here. Then he would see two hat shops. Could this be it? Maybe.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Try again. So, okay. Let's say that he just didn't walk any farther than necessary. So this is the shortest distance that he can have. And here he passed by two shops and doesn't turn at any of the coffee shops, which doesn't seem correct. If we do like this, he passed by two flower shops and doesn't even turn when there is a, what's it called? Coffee shop. Oh, had it and then I dismissed it? Oh, maybe. It's gonna be... Oh. One flower shop, one hat shop, turning once. Okay, this is probably it.
This should do the trick.
Huh?
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
What? Oh yeah, because I made him turn on two coffee shops. Well, what if we do something like that? But then how do he pass by hat shops? We go like this. Or does he pass by hat shops? Oh. One hat, one flower. Turns only once here. This.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Okay. Wow. Incredible. That's right. You may have worked out the inspector's path through town, but the searching for those photo scraps is just beginning. And then... oh boy, what's my voice? And then, after leaving the northeast corner of the town, I came straight back to the hotel. That should be enough information to get us started. Thank you. Come, Luke. Let's see if we can recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the inspector's steps. What's so important about that photo, Professor? I'm unsure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that it will lead us to the Elysian box. Say no more, I'm sold. After all, our intuition never fails. Let us hurry to the northeast of town. I think we can get there through the little path that the bulldog was sitting. Yes, let's. Here, I lead the way. Wow. Save your progress. Oh, that's great. Thank you. Shadows on the street corner. Well, that being said, this is going to have to do it for now. It's actually a great time to stop, I think. Wait, I almost closed. Okay. So, well. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I did not realize that. No wonder my brain is cooked. Oh boy. Well, I think we are just going to raid out, and I actually do know where I want to raid. It's going to be Asante 13, because he's streaming and he's a good bean. He's a dog right now. So remember to take some breaks, people. Remember to rest a bit. I should actually get myself some food extremely soon. And we're going to stream again tomorrow. It's going to be Ruined King, which is fun. Which is also, how about we, instead of having like puzzle for children, we are going to have tutorials for League of Legends players. Yes. So, without further ado, how do I do this again? Right out to Asante 13. So, let me think. Yeah, rest your brain. Yeah, I'm going to get myself something to eat. And yeah, I don't really have a raid message for the Asante. So just say hi to him. Just say that it's a raid, maybe. I don't know. Just be nice to him. He's a very sweet guy. And with that, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, be it morning, noon, afternoon, evening, or even night. It's warm, so stay hydrated. Remember to eat. And remember to rest. Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks you all for coming. Bye.